Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the much-delayed XIV Dawntrail stream. I do apologize for how long this is delayed. That's almost entirely on me. Although, in my defense, I also blame the Aglaia queues, which were taking we lost literal hours waiting for Aglaia over the last several days. Before we get started, I do want to say shoutouts and thank you to Andreas Grabig, Blade Taval, Bragwin, Churen, Dean Bedeen, Diabepis, Doomrider, Gigapudding, Jesse's Masks, Chitoho, Judo Joker, Cashel Gladio, Catabo, Kyfrin, Novin, Fife, Potato, Pretzel, Primarch the Mage, Rayan Kukiro, Tim 4P, US Incorp, Wenlock, Zira, Zeiss, Luneruth, Nami, person who put this game on the list, Rax, who, by the way, put $2 to this run, and our majority shareholders, which include, but are not limited to, Alex Corbianiki, Drunk Killorn, Little Billy, Savicom, and Valerian. Thank you, all of you, very, very much for keeping the lights on. By the way, this particular expansion took 279 days to get funded, which is actually really low. That's really fast, relatively speaking. So before we do anything else, I'm just going to idle there for a second. But I do want to say, obviously, what we're going to be going ahead and doing is... Oh, we did all the roulettes. That's the thing, Mr. Red. We didn't lose any roulette time. We just lost all the other time. But I'm getting off topic. That's a good point, Blade 279 days, Little Billy, since it was added and then funded. I don't keep track of any other figure. So, intro cinematic. Hopefully I won't get copy wrong for this.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah, it's been pretty gloomy for a while now. Yeah, yesterday the VOD got muted for playing the Space Moon theme in DuckTales. I'm not joking.
Come now. There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Don't get your hopes up, Studio. Most evil of all creatures.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Imagine if it was a skullkin instead of a nutkin. Of course he's having the pineapple Mai Tai. just chilling. And of course, what would Garaha be doing? Hey, it's the class I won't be playing! God damn it! Try not to think of the mess. Don't think about the cleanup. Don't think about the cleanup. I mean, they already did Power Simulator Midgar from FF7R. I don't know why they didn't do a 14 thing.
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
Yes, we must kill everyone.
You call the new world. My home. Tural.
Now that we've watched that, I want to give a very brief speech. Very brief, don't worry. It's super quick. Because I find it interesting that we've had Guild Wars 2, which I think was the first one. No, it was actually WoW was the first one, but I'm getting off topic. We had World of Warcraft, we had Guild Wars 2, and we had Final Fantasy 14, and all three of these games have all done the same thing. They have concluded, and now they have continued forward. FF14 was the last one. Dawntrail is the most recent of these. World of Warcraft had an interesting path there. For those of you not familiar, that'll give you a brief thing. World of Warcraft concluded with an expansion called Legion, which was a definitive end to, to World of Warcraft, to Warcraft as a setting, the end of the story that had been started in Warcraft 2. Excuse me. Then there was BFA, then there was Shadowlands, and then the story continued in Dragonflight, which served as a new chapter, new arc kind of a thing, and worked very, very well for what it was doing, and has been continuing since WoW is kind of the granddaddy of all these. So WoW is actually 2 expansions into its new arc now. We just started War Within. Guild Wars 2 finished with Day of the Dragons? End of the Dragons? I actually can't remember what it's called, but it was the Dragons expansion where we finally went back to Kanta. And that was a very solid outro, very solid end of the chapter. Stuck the landing. Everything was cool. And then they had a transitionary thing, and then they moved into the second expansion. First expansion, which is a new breather, new starter of a new arc, a new character arc, and a new plot arc. And of course, that has already been doing well for itself, and in fact, they're already on the second expansion of that one, which brings us to FF14. FF14 ended with Endwalker pretty definitively. Now what? Here's the thing. I have played both the expansion after End of Dragons and the expansions after Legion in both previous games. I have not played Dawntrail. I have no idea if this one's going to stick the landing, or I guess it's not even stick the landing, it's like stick the follow-through of the landing. The landing has been stuck as of this point. Endwalker landed. Okay, cool. Now what? And it's one of the biggest question marks I've had. I'm actually walking in extraordinarily blind to this game. Yeah, I was actually about to mention that we already had our in-between transitionary breather period, because everything to do with the World of Darkness during the patch content, which we've already covered, was its own self-contained story and doesn't really have anything to do with anything in either direction. So yeah. Where's it going to sit? I have no idea. Don't worry, we won't look like this during cutscenes. We'll look like something else. Sure, Oculus. Let me... Everyone hit the stream brakes. Oculus has demanded that we pause streaming immediately. To my knowledge, I haven't been spoiled by anything. At all. This is one of the most blind I've been in. Okay, so let's see. You're asking about Mandalorian and Andor. So I know Andor off the top of my head. It's January 27th. Mandalorian will start going live April 21st. Okay. Don't worry, we're doing all the quests, as we always do. As a paladin. Oh, I should figure out. There it is, I guess. Maybe? No. About 2 months, work for. How's the volume, by the way? Okay, so let's go here. Well, we'll see how it sounds in a cutscene that has voice acting. Voices should be substantially louder. About double, actually. They shouldn't all be on, Rex. System sound should be off, which they are, and performance should be off, which they are. Welcome back, Laura. Been about a year. I've just had word from Erranville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Still not sure what I think of that quest sound. I like the fact that there's a variety in the quest sounds. It's just, not all of them hit for me. Oh, right, I need to fix my HUD, because I'm not running my add-ons. Not that I would ever do that. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made set to sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erranville himself. Met Overlord, I'm gonna do all the quests regardless. So sorry, that's why I didn't respond. By default, I'm doing all the quests. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and like, so we'll all need to share deck space. That's fine, Erranville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship sail all to ourselves. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Slow tier. Don't we have a ship in the guild? Or in the free company, excuse me. Which is a guild. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. Yeah, we have an airship. All right. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten, even though it's been about a year. The nation of Tuliyollal. The nation of Bob is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we will assist you in the rite of succession and support your bid to become the Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. In part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured we'll give this contest all due attention. That's all I ask, otherwise you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crow? Yes, he's probably going to be named Galuf, which I'm never going to say. He's Galuf. I'm sorry. Yes, as near as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your servant. By your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. This is how Krile actually sounds. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because Third Promise has commanded I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Well, I mean... I don't like any of these options. Come on, give me an option to say, are there any gods there? Please tell me there's gods there! I'm jonesing. It's been like 9 months since I've killed a god. Well said, we won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if we're still committed to the journey, then I say let's make ready to depart. No gods, no masters. We'd probably get used to it, Dr. Winter, but it would be a huge sea change, and effectively for no good reason. The real problem is that time zones aren't drawn correctly, not that time zones exist at all. Like, seriously, look at a time zone map sometime. It's ridiculous. But anyways, to finish answering you, Mad Overlord, this is a review. We're doing all the side quests, whether I want to or not. Okay. Oh, that's what I was going to check. Because I'm pretty sure, yep, nope, sound effects are already low. Whoever asked about that. I think it was a Qualitas. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. PFR, Cordoon. PFR. Does nobody know how I stream? Are you brand new? Hi, I'm the Lore Runner. I know you've never heard of me before. When I review a game, I review a game. Not 40% of a game.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Narrator. The fate of the world did in fact rest on their shoulders.
Do not be so quick to relax.
Sorry. Pillars of Snow comment. I gotta read that out loud. Reviewing everything has led to a distinct taste for Moogle flesh. Yeah, because I've done the Churning Mist. All of it. Anyways.
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
I don't know. I wonder if I could defeat an ocean. I mean, I've already defeated despair at this point, right? Surely an ocean's easier to defeat than that.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience,
It's true, we did, Rex.
which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
He is so Norded. Semi-distractingly. I'll say, if he had, like, white ears or white hair, it's a Kingdom Hearts thing. His eyes are very yellow.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenram did some 80
Oh,
years
hey, it's my one true love.
bound for the
No,
new
not him.
known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Oh, that would actually be spoilers to explain that, believe it or not, Blade 12.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
Because if there's one thing we're in favor of, it's generational dynasties. No, like, obviously personal opinion there, but it is funny how many monarchies and dictatorships we've knocked over in this game by this point. Don't mind that, it's just we fought the sea there. Alize said we couldn't beat the ocean. I had to prove her wrong. Oh God, Rex.
Smooth sailing so far?
Oh, it-
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
yeah, could you not interrupt someone carrying something heavy? Just a thought. That poor guy, now he's struggling with the box. Thanks, buddy.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
It's okay, the trip back will take about 3 seconds.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliyollal and the rite of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Dude, hey, listen, could you tell me about the succession crisis coming up? I really have a bit of a, I'm a bit of a hobbyist, you see. Also, do they have any gods over there? I'm asking for a friend of mine who's going to be visiting recently, soon. They're not there yet. Just please tell me there's some gods. Oh, please tell me there's some gods. Okay. hungry.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
You tell me there's at least an empire to overthrow? Come on, throw me a bone here. Now, if Taru was coming with us, we're all screwed. Well, they're all screwed. We're all fine. Until we're in debt, then we're screwed. Hang on, hang on. We're relying on the magical crystals. We're bleeding the world of its ether. No! Sorry. I can feel my edge starting to dull in these long sea voyages. How about a little slight sparring later? Alize, I already beat the ocean for you. No, I caught it, Talia. Oh, this would be my first visit to Tural. Bob's my name. I work at Bob's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. But my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Sharlayan in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Bob seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Things will not be better this time. See you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. I don't know if I'm playing this up with it. There's a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's becoming impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketan Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketan Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as token of their friendship. The real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes. Oh my god! This is where they're from. Tomatoes and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketan Ram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. That's an amusing way to do it, Omega Legion. I do love food. What's doubly funny is that's not news to me. I'm pretty sure it was, Botanist? I'm pretty sure it was the Botanist quest chain actually talked about how Papatos specifically came from another continent and were transplanted here. But anyways, oh, wrong one. It doesn't look like night to me. In fact, at a glance, it's midday. Right there. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there'll be no need for it. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports, exports, Eorzea and Turali. If this is more of a first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by their names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zerbal. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because individuals of said race are associated with the clan. A fair assumption in most cases, but take care not to give offense. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny... Hang on, what? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Our young Wook Lamont being one of them, of course, but from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many are keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Yeah, we can officially say, I've been to space, yo. In 2 MMOs now. Come on, Guild Wars. Did you learn anything of interest? No. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. Wish I'd Wook, Lamont, and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up on deck. Let's gather in the cabin. Yeah, STO doesn't count. Although... Melkor blades are coming.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Please do not show me a character vomiting
How's
on
your
camera.
stomach any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Alright. Well, when you're done not being seasick, you let me know. Also, sitting on the edge of the boat is not going to help. You need to be more towards the middle.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
His name's Bob, just so you know.
As for my mother,
His mother is the sea.
We're in the teeth of a narrow lads! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
Only elders at watch! This wind's too strong to take any sound! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Yeah, and now we're in Skellige.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
It's my bad, sorry.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
That's a good point. I did threaten to kill the ocean. Ivy.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
I don't mean to complain, but why are you narrating the things we're actively seeing? That's such a weird choice. We can see what's happening.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
A test of your reflexes. That's the ocean. That's the ocean.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh my god, what if Xenos came back as the ocean? We know he can body hop. No, Rex, no! I mean, we always knew Xenos was wet for us. Giga might even join us since she's finally done with Dragon Age 4.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Oh, that reminds me. I hereby swear, and you can quote me on this because this is on camera now, that if they ever bring Xenos back, I am immediately giving that, regardless of all other considerations, 3 negatives on the spot.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliyollal's coasts. Come.
Wouldn't be the first time, Blade Duvall. Ranjit would be 87 negatives.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
I mean, you could have, and then we would have killed you.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
But
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
I didn't do the fist bump. It's okay. We're cool.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Deja vu.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
God damn it! Stop deja vuing me. Also, I've seen this twice before. Once in the cinematic we just saw.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
And, in the... God, I can't think what it's called. Benchmark, thank you.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. to my home, Tural.
Man, those reefs on the right there. It's jazz. Of course it would be jazz. I say, we took port pretty quickly, actually. I guess they're not that busy.
Gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyollal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Teenager with troublesome voice direction.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a rite of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyollal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
What?
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Yes.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal.
Who's playing that jazz music? Is there a god of jazz? I could kill the god of jazz. Yes. Yes. Good. Good. Thank you very, very much, Milkerblade, as always. I've already gotten that down for Trails of the Sky, and whatever the rest was. Rayman Legends and Mario and Luigi Brothers Ship. For the record, people argued that we should keep the Trails games as blocks. So we are. So it is going to go for the entire Trails of the Sky block. That means they're probably not going to get funded for a few years, but that was people's choice. So people's choice it shall be. I got a donation sub in the middle of that towards Talia. I don't know who put that, but if you feel like ousting yourself, thank you very, very much. And as usual, you can put that towards up to 3 things. Okay. I mean, it would depend on exactly how you complain, Dakota. You do have to make your case. Okay. I'll get back to you. It was you, Fife! Alright, I'll jot those down for Fife. And Talia, if you want to put those towards 3 things, please let me know. The trade-off is actually very simple. See, that's not a good case, Dakota. Here's the problem. From a mathematical perspective, what it means is, do you want it to be more likely that any runs will happen at all, or do you want it to be cheaper in the long run, but it'll take much longer to actually get there? That's the trade-off. If we bundle them together, they cost less from a long-term perspective. If there are more than 3 games in the series, which there are not in Xenogears Saga's case, that doesn't actually reduce the cost any. If they are separated, then it's more likely that a given game will be actually run, which is more advantageous in some cases. Now, granted, that doesn't apply to you. But several people were asking about that, so I figured I'd talk about that. So that's Quan Masters, System Shock 1R, and oh god, what's the name of that Dune game? Someone help me out. What's the name of that Dune not quite 4X game that came out last year? Spice Wars, that's it. And then Ect, what do you want to put those towards? Little Kitten Big City. Well, as it happens, not only do I know that game, but I've already played some of it. With my niece. We'll add that to adding that to the list. Please. I don't know what that is off the top of my head, Talia said. So. Little Kitty, that's what it's called. God dang. Sorry, I hate how specific I have to get with names sometimes. They do mean the same thing, but if you search for kitten, you don't find the game, which is the problem. Not quite daytime yet. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. We did it! We've started the expansion. Also true, Dakota. Very frustratingly so. I was just checking when you get it. It's when you open it, so I can save those for Picto. For that effect. Right then, first things first. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should like very much to explore. Do they have tacos? Garaha's not even here yet. Are you sure in any condition to do so? Ah, we were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers, then. Followers? Uklamat, are you unwell? No, no, no. Not at all, couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. This might show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're too easy to approach. A queen should be distant, like some kind of unholy god raining down from on high. A sultan! Sorry. And I enjoy it much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Well, let me introduce you to the concept of stalkers. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. I like his outfit. They did have a point. Well, Klamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. Why? Okay. I really don't want to sound complainy. Why is this so Hildebrand? Laura, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. We'll get in touch when we have a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow. Recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. So what you're saying is if I kill Woklamat, then I can be done with the Hildebrand section. Oh, the music changed. Daytime. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, well, with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see many ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for exports. But their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Yeah, Thank you, game. I've played you before. In fact, because of the nature of you, I have to have played you before. Well, the good news is there's nobody here waiting for me. That would be truly terrible. The stuff on the... Well, hang on. According to, Qualitas, I suddenly have no names. Actually, that would make sense not to keep talking about WoW. But as we all know, I can't avoid talking about WoW here. WoW did the same thing. You can actually start a brand new character and start it in Dragonflight right now. Which, for the record, is the correct call. No, Zera. Hang on. Words. It's the correct call, right? You know, WoW has been going on for 20 years? Yeah, 20 years now. So allowing a brand new person who's playing the game for the first time to start in Dragonflight is absolutely the correct call. They tried something like that with BFA. It didn't work, and it was terrible for several years. So I'm glad they've ejected that, and now you can do this. Oh, wait. You guys are the jazz band? Alright. It's time to make sure none of you ever play in this town. Ever again. Alright, so let me figure out what's going on here. Should be... here? Nope. Okay. That too, Village of Snow. Display settings. Show all. There we go. Yes, sir, I definitely don't have add-ons. That usually does this for me. Hi, everyone. Okay, wait, gotta do the proper bow. And now to flee! Flee! Run! Run before they get me! Where am I? Okay, let's go get the first and most important thing at any new destination. Really, this should be a thing in lore if you think about it, right? Ah, new place. Are there any ether crystals here? Oh, we found one. Beeline. Like, that's what I would do in lore. There we go. I just have to draw my sword. Alright, Valerian, I'm ready for you. Wait, are you a blue mage? Never mind, I can't fight a blue mage. I give up. You win. You win. I remember the Yulmore thing. Interesting trick. I forget what it's called, but it's when you repeat an object or a texture to lower the load times. So you can technically have more than you're seeing, but it's a kind of trick, right? They're doing a lot of that here. The bricks themselves are pretty solid, though. Looks like... Yep, there's the tiling. That's not bad for tiling, though. It's more obvious when you look at a quarter like this right here. You can't see my mouse, but like this one right here, tiles to this one right here, tiles to this one right here, tiles to this one right here. And you can see it that way. But if you're just taking it in at a glance, that's pretty solid. I also like the actual bricks. This stuff up here. Texture could be better. Ah, camera. Camera. I want to know is why is there so much scaffolding on the bricks? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know how to go into first-person view because it's not zooming in. Yeah, I noticed too. So the reason there's bricks, this is actually kind of clever. The reason there's bricks is because that's the old city. And the reason why there's wood out here is because that's been built out on top of it. The wood is new, the brick is old. More obvious that when you can see it at a distance like this. So slow. Oh, it's Lynnith. It's like, that person looks familiar. Oh, it's because it's Lynnith. They literally are, Rex. This game continues to look better than FF16. I'm just saying it. Don't look at me. This is Bayside Bevy. Tuliyollal. Oh my god. I've already lost it. I already lost it. Bob's largest marketplace. Besides being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelu Pelu created. Don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Arizona, so most shops are happy to accept Gil. There's also Wachu Meki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, and then northwards up to the stair to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look in your faces. Look, I'm sorry. Most of the... I had this discussion recently. I obviously wasn't a big fan of FF16 visually. In fact, I gave it an astonishingly few visual positives. But the reason I bring that up is because this looks better than to me, right here, the screen right here, than, like, the entirety of FF16. It's not like FF16 didn't have a few good and interesting looking things in places. But look at the screen right now. I asked the question of several of my viewers, and they were like, well, you know, waffle, and didn't give a solid answer. But I'm going to just go ahead and say definitively, this looks better than FF16. Just, boom. I have absolutely no hesitation saying that. It has better doodad placement, it has better color utilization, it has better dynamics, it has better design, it has better direction, it has better visual storytelling. Yeah, the Leviathan DLC managed something. I will absolutely give it that. But the rest of the game? You can sit on the seats. Oh, that's great. And yeah, that's the real reason I was bringing that up. Regardless of personal opinion on whatever, FF16 didn't run very well on my system while streaming it, which is irritating. FF14 runs like a dream while streaming it. And that's sort of my overall point. Obviously, optimization is a thing, and I don't feel the need to really expand upon that. I should have it capped at 60, Rex. Pretty sure. Somewhere. Oh, main display fresh rate. Never mind. Anyways, because this is a 60 FPS monitor. Yeah, exactly, Melker. Like, it looks better overall for a game that performs much better, and that's my point. If this is an extreme example, but if a game like Twilight Princess HD, which came out over a decade ago on the Wii U, looks better than FF16 to me, and FF16 is chonking and barely running straight, something somewhere is wrong. What do you think of that, huh? Oh yeah, I can wait until we get to Starfield. Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliyollal? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought me back here, brought back with us. Brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and up the slope to the right. Right at the top of the gate is what leads to Tural. Let's make a stop at the Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Yeah, the upcoming thing is actually a little bit out of date. I should fix that before I forget. But we are playing Starfield next. I do have it installed on another hard drive. Yep, because I didn't add Ratchet and Clank to that list yet. In fact, where is the upcoming page? Let's see here. Yeah, you gotta do the attuning thing. Hello. That's gonna be WoW, and then Dishonored 2, and then Colony Ship, and then Ratchet. There. So, there's actually kind of an asterisk there, Act. Where am I? Oh god, I'm turning around. No, that's right. Dark Prince Revan agreed to go ahead and put all of their donations onto Ratchet and Clank 1. And even if I removed all the other big donations, that would still fund Ratchet and Clank 1. so that was that. One way or another, it's funded. So we went ahead and just pulled the trigger on it. Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Luc Lamont gets her endless endurance. Thank goodness for Aetherites. Though I don't share Luc Lamont's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Make sure you tune to the Aetherite. I don't fully understand how it works, but I do know you'll regret it if you don't. It'll be fine. I'll just take another week-long journey. If it makes you feel any better, Act, we won't be playing it on PS2. Yeah, I also may have to dig out my frickin' PS3. Something I've been holding off doing for months at this point. That's going to be irritating. It's at the bottom of an entire pile of boxes. God, my PS3 is broken. That's going to be really, really irritating. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The stagers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal, and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Soralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to do anything because you're worthless. I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around here too. Come on, it's time I show you the Sky Gate. It's at the northern end of the Talon March. But first, I'm going to grab this. Jazz. Massive, isn't it? It was built by the Mogu. I mean, and on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokyoi. Oh my god, it is made by the Mogu. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic... Gods? They fought a titanic battle and were one threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar-sounding tale. I am put in mind of a conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into one single nation. He's such a great conquering power! The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It's only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their conflicts. You're still dodging how he put a stop to the conflicts. That's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm an officer, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Okay. Peace through power! Peace through power! I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Soon I will conquer. Yes, yes. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest. We'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of Dawn. The dirigible is landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Well, if you put a gun to my head right now and ask me where the story is going, what I'm going to guess is that it's going to be a succession crisis and down-to-earth and political drama and some character pieces. But then God is going to kill everyone, and then we have to beat him up by punching him in the face. The Arch of Dawn's on the other side. Yep. I'm not actually joking. That is my legitimate presumption. We might punch him in the face with friendship. That is something that tends to happen. Oh, yeah, I can mount. No, I can't mount. Why can't I mount? Don't even look at me. Don't even give me that excuse. Why can I not mount in this giant-ass city? Look at this place. Hi, Ross. Let's character. Okay, hang on. I gotta write down some names. It's okay, I got time. Let's see. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. Slowly. My thighs are plenty thick, thanks, Rex. Oh, you meant my characters. This was originally the site of a Yokyoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. So that's who we're killing. Okay, cool. After the Yokyoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Cool. One moment. That's actually a good point. You can mount in Idleshire, although that's not a town. You could also mount in a place I can't think of the name of. While we're on the subject. Oh my god. That is new. That's disorientingly new. Rhalgr's Reach. You can mount here. Fine, I'll go defeat the ocean god so I can pass your stupid bridge. Draw my sword. Let's go. I'm not going to peruse the map because that could be terrifying. But yeah, I mean, I know we're calling this place the Americas, but look at this. For God's sakes, there's a north and a south. They're basically connected. There's a giant rift. I mean, come on. If they call the middle thing Panama, or some variant of Panama, like Manama or Tanama or something like that, then I think we're officially there. One moment, please. It certainly carries the tone of, No, I agree with you, Linarith, but, like, it's not coded as a tone. Town is what I was trying to say. Because a town doesn't have mounting. It also doesn't have the ether crystals. That's the thing. Towns are the ones that have these stupid things. This song, this is probably severe bias on my part, thanks to cultural osmosis, and playing a lot of games and watching a lot of movies and shows. This music doesn't sound like this town to me. This music sounds like Foreside to me, from Earthbound. Oh, you're right. There actually are 2 Aetherites here. Wow. Are there any in Idleshire? There is 1 in Idleshire. Holy crap. Yeah, this is New Donk City. Perfect, Lunarith. Could you do me a favor and kill me, Lunarith? I would really appreciate it. Did you ever finish Mario Odyssey, Ross? Yeah, just kill me now. Right now. Yesterday would also be good. Good answer, Ross. Pretty sure we're recording. Yep, we're recording. Yeah, suicide, YouTube. I have a very stupid question. Did we ever have the doodad patch to FF14? I remember seeing the previews for it, but not that it actually came out. Specifically the doodads part of it. Not the texture overhaul. Not the thing that the benchmark covered. Okay. Oh, that's going to be great, Ross. Oh, what's her name? You, what's her name? Wuklamot. I think we're cranked. I might have turned like one thing down for the sake of streaming. Oh god. Hey look, depth of field is a toggle. Sorry. Nintendo! Alright, yeah, we're cranked. We're cranked. As we should be. That's another thing. I can crank this game without any issues. I'm sorry. I'm really trying not to bash that point over and over, but god damn it, you know how to make good-looking games without having them kill our systems. Do more of that, please. Oh god. Oh god. Actually, it's a really cool outfit, Aquila does. Look at the grass. Look at it. That is solid. Oh, sun just came out of the clouds. Yeah, and without taking out of the dev time. Do you know how much dev time... Zira could probably tell you more about this. Do you know how much dev time is chewed up by making graphics like FF16s? I'll give you a hint. It's a frickin' lot. Oh, man, Zira. Or Zira. Ross. Yeah, exactly, Zira! It's just... We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm feeling a double for this. You know what? To really make my point, a lot of games on the Game Boy Advance look better than modern games. I'm just saying it. I'm just saying it. The GBA had some extremely good sprite work. and some very good visual design. And I was reminded of that by what X just says because of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game we played, which has extremely good visuals, like to the point where it's crazy. Anyways, sorry. I'm not ranting about FF14, I'm ranting about FF16, because it won't stop beating me! I keep wanting it to let me alone, and it keeps beating me! Anyways, Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates as Invincible Resilience. We probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move for now. Okay. There's Kryl. No, Kryl. Oh my god. Kryl. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Hopefully a god I get to kill. Looks like it has 2 heads. Shaders. Actually, yeah, Rex. Honestly. There are some DS games that look PS1-y, is the way I'm going to phrase that. But then there's some DS games which are like, damn, how the hell? Now look at the Castlevania games on the DS sometime if you want to see some really, really good DS graphics. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? I should, if I'm Elward, you're right. Oh, we have residents from all the Tural clans. Mamulja, Zerbral, Pelu, Moblin, and Hanu Hano. We also have Tonawalta, Hitsaro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Tural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliyollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. We continue down the stairs. By the way, on the off chance you don't know why I'm like Moblins, Moblins are from Zelda. And yeah, I know, they're probably from some Japanese cultural thing, but Moblins are from Zelda. As in Zelda 1. Just to really hammer that point in. I've never seen such an enormous drum. Yeah, where is it? Oh, no? Where is it? Where's the drum? Well, I was going to bang on my drum all day. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. Let's play it for... They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. Whoop! And then I accidentally skipped the other dialogue, which says, I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the last time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Grab this while we're here. Ah, there's the drum. Hey, Wolfster. I hope today is, treating you, as well as it can. Hey, look, it's Dolly and Dot. Some of you will get that. Yes, Omega Legion. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, huh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the sky, but you only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as Aetherites. Koana brought them back the plans from Sharlayan. Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Me too, but let's know. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. It's been all day as we've been roaming this stupid town. I blame you, Rex. This is your fault. Okay, no, it's my fault. Dude, they kind of are Omega Legion. BFA, I bash BFA often, and will continue to do so in the future. But it did have a few moments of positivity, and Dolly and Dot are definitely one of them. Yeah, Vol'dun is a surprisingly good zone. Yes, played it all. This is it then, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! Probably. Those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. But don't forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Fluff, 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 fluff. I'm fluffing the alpaca hair. Fluff, 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 fluff. I don't actually have fingernails right now, though, so I couldn't scratch them. Is it alpacas or the other ones that are jerks? Because one of them are jerks and one of them's cool, and I can't remember which one's which. Llamas, that's the other one. Llamas. Drama llamas. I'm actually being serious. One of them is a complete dick to work with. Yeah, there's camels. Now this is some good doodadding. It's always food, isn't it? We've got nachos. We've got kiwis and berries and bananas and chunks of pineapple. Some kind of meat on a skewer. We have quite a few meats on skewer. We've got what looks like sushi. A couple of cups of something. There's a bottle of thing. There's some mangoes. Oh my god. Do you like how they've also got booze on the tap in the back there? Oh, okay. Hang on. Here you go. Let's really take this in a little bit. There you go. The textures get a little bit low res when you get this close, but man, oh yeah, tacos! Okay, I'm looking. Okay. they had to, Cordoon. I mean, remember the scene where they took a bit of like a bread and they showed splitting the bread on camera? Look, I understand and appreciate how difficult that was to do. I've got to give that some praise. Come on. Yes, we must have bunts. Or however the hell they're supposed to be pronounced, because they never said it because that part wasn't voice acted! Sorry. It's Tostada Thursday. Oh, man. Is there a tostada place around here? No, the doodads are noticeably better. This is almost at the level of, like, say, WoW Cataclysm right now. And that probably sounds like an insult. And it super duper isn't. This is starting to get to some really good doodad usage here. Wish to learn about the history of Tuliyollal. Look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Yes. What's that? It's a chess piece. 645. Yeah, none of that's going to be good for me for a while. Zero, what are you doing? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. They're a way to channel arcane power. Sorry. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh my god. Wait, is that your brush? No. No, that's a botanist. Okay. I was about to be excited for a second. I've only seen like one paintbrush. Okay, now I've seen two. Well, three, counting the default one. That is a straight up Kingdom Hearts paintbrush. I'm sorry. That's not even a complaint. That is just a Kingdom Hearts paintbrush right there. Okay. I'm ready. Take me, cutscene. Three hours pass. After 16 real-life in-game hours, the cutscene concluded. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. Longest in-game cutscene in this game? That's probably the one back in ARR, which was 45 minutes, I want to say. Which, I guess, probably doesn't sound very impressive, but, man. No, in gaming overall. Oh. Well, we did have a 90-minute chonker in FF16. They seem to tell a series of stories. Many of them, I guess that's not really one cutscene, though. Many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, this must be... That's right. These... it follows the exploits of my father, Galuljaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal saga. The deeds he performed with the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Okay, so apparently, according to the Guinness Book of World Records, the single longest individual cutscene, and that's important, because that's the distinction, is in fact Metal Gear Solid 4's ending, which is 71 minutes. Now that's, the reason I distinguish that is because, honestly, I tend to consider, like, if there's a cutscene and then you walk forward and talk to someone, and then there's another cutscene or whatever, I usually mentally think of that as one cutscene, because you're still cutscening. You haven't left cutscene land, right? That's why I put the FF16 90-minute thing ahead of that. And yeah, exactly. If there's a fade to black, it's still one cutscene, but they tend to not count that. But just in case you're curious, so it's Metal Gear Solid 4's ending, that's 71 minutes. Star Ocean 2 has an ending that's 46 minutes long. Death Stranding has a cutscene, it doesn't actually say for spoiler reasons, which is 31 minutes. Xenosaga 1 has one that's 25 minutes. Metal Gear Solid 3 has a 24-minute one. Those are the ones that are listed. Anyway, so. The pillars tell the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to a foreign explorer. Ket something? I can't remember his name. You mean Ketan Ram? Ah, that's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grow to be close friends. Brothers in spirit, if not in blood. We know after he came up to the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our land and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story where Papa visited Hanu Hano in their village of Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time amongst the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Hanu, but the Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, a lot of fun. Tacos. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is Jabral, like me. For decades, the Jabral and the Mamulja were at war for the control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There's the clan of the Hrothgar in Boja, known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Here in Tural, the Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Yeah. Everybody underestimates the effect of environment on culture, including riders. Let's see, this one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell you is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Hanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Oh yeah, I was spoiled on one thing about Dawntrail, I just realized. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. I actually forgot about it until this very second. Well, when I was firing up FF14 this morning, there's a thing on the news bit. It's right there. I'm actually looking at it. It says Patch 7.1 trailer released. Now, obviously, I didn't click that trailer, but there's an image there which shows Prish from FF11, whom I know from Dissidia Duodecim. That's the one thing I was spoiled on. That there's an image of Prish. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in the Ukopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightly known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight, no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children. But beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Well, I actually can't even mention why that might qualify as a spoiler without spoiling. I'll be curious if Blade, if I'll do me a favor, send me a spoilered message in FF14 telling me if I'm right or not. Because if I'm not right, it'll be immediately obvious. This is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valagarmada, also known as Tritog. I should explain, of Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan, and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for its destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and seal it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why I see its likeness on Tuliyollal's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyollal's history, whatever that might be. The Lay of Proof. The big fellow is the Yokwai, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great strength and size to establish a dominion encompassing all of Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? I took Dream Whisperer's advice and defaulted to Paladin. How'd you feel of history, then? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I've actually already been there. Longest cutscene was... Sorry, you asked that earlier, Ross. Even going by my definition of cutscene, it'd probably be only a couple of minutes. WoW has a lot of story, but it's... most of that story is told in gameplay, if that makes any sense. It's just a completely different approach. You know how in FF14 you're in the middle of a dungeon or a boss and people are kind of chatting as you're doing it? Imagine that a decent chunk of the main story quest is like that. Like, imagine that as you're going through the raid, the story's progressing, right? Oh my gosh, there's this ruins here, and it does this, and it's over here, and holy crap. And that's how a lot of WoW cutscenes tend to progress. So it's kind of hard to qualify that as a cutscene in the strictest sense of the word. Because you're fighting a boss fight while it's happening, right? There's a lot of examples of that, but like individual cutscenes tend to be rather short, usually a minute or two. They also are a lot more bespoke than FF14 cutscenes, to both their benefit and detriment. Custom animations, custom motion capture, really, really, really high quality. You get it. You don't see a lot of this in WoW. You ever had tacos? No, I have never had a taco before. Please explain to me what a taco is. I would greatly appreciate the expounding of tacos upon me. By the way, I messaged you in Discord about it. Wait till. So, apparently this is the description of a taco. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and then fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zblyav Thai is the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Brook Evil. I had to take a second there, Rax. I'll preface that a little bit.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
One? One? Okay, I'm sorry. Those of you in chat, can you just eat one taco? Especially when you're hungry?
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Yeah, there's a reason the triple is the common.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Okay, look, whatever beef you have is fine. Don't step on the tacos. What the hell, dude?
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Gulul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tuliyollal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the rite of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
Tacos.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
Tacos.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Okay, for real. Can we just go get tacos, please?
So it goes.
Brook Ivu's lovingly made taco went to waste, and it's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. Yeah. I was looking forward to having some authentic Tuliyollal cuisine, but we should try and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top. You can head up there from the Resplendent Quarter, or the eastern side of the Talon March if you prefer. Ah, my poor empty belly. Just get a taco and eat it on the way. Jesus Christ, we're already here. It's not even that hard. Get the taco. Get the taco. There's no time. Yep, Alright, time to do my entire round of roulettes. Secretly, I'm just giving her time to get tacos. Probably, I've been to a taco joint that did exactly that. And by a taco joint, I mean a food truck. And if you haven't experienced the joy of good modern food trucks, let me tell you. That would be an interesting mechanic. It would get awful very quickly. But, like, imagine if you had to go and, like, kill things in order to sustain yourself. Yeah, no, food trucks can have just the best food. Or it can be slop. I've gotten really lucky with that because most of the food trucks I see are at conventions. So, like, you go to Gen Con and they have really good food trucks there. Fair food can be good, in more or less the exact same way, but I would still put food trucks, like the good food trucks, above fair food. I keep wanting to mount, and my finger keeps twitching. Like, there's this mental check in the back of my mind saying, hey, you're not mounted, you should mount. And then I go to tap the mount button, and then I realize I'm in FF14, and I can't. And I want you to know that I think I'm having an epileptic seizure right now, because I've tried to do that 3 times on this walkway alone. Mount unavailable at this location. Have they ever actually given a reason for not allowing, you know, mounting in towns? Has there ever been an excuse for that? And only in some towns, too. That's the really strange part. Oh, there's pools of snow over there. Whoop, what was that? Nah, it's okay. I've always said when I finally die on camera, it will be my most watched stream ever. No, there's flying mounts in FF14. We don't have any here, but... thought that was Talia for a second. Well, because her name was Talia. Different Talia. Different Talia. Yeah, I guess the cities being clustered is the excuse. I'm going to go ahead and say I don't buy that. But that's because I've played every other MMO out there. Which, you know, doesn't have that issue. Like, if you want to... so here's the deal. I don't know if FF14 can do this. How the hell? I just have to go this way. This way, I guess? In World of Warcraft, as of BC, in fact, there's this tech where you can have essentially an aura of do not mount. Let me explain that a little bit. So, you know how mounts are not allowed here, right? Mount unavailable at this location. You can attach the aura, the area of that to an NPC or to an object. So if you have a specific object or if you have a specific NPC, like a vendor or a quest NPC, you can attach that aura to that person, and lo and behold, you can't mount on that person, which prevents people from body blocking, right? And kind of reduces the aforementioned clutter you were just talking about. So you can do that around like auction houses, or you can do that around warp panels, or you can do that around major quest NPCs, stuff like that. So you could do that in FF14. I feel like I'm supposed to come up here for some strange reason. Okay. Oh, there's a Qualitas. With a lightsaber, as is appropriate. Actually, yes, Dream Whisperer. There's the reason I shave, I think about once a month on my beard. Trim might be a better word there. I shave twice a week. You have a better feel for the city now? So many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll find the palace eventually. Food is amazing. A passing Mamulja just let us try a fruit called Chirimoya. It was just sublime. We saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here, another claimant to the right of succession to grow into Arendelle. You made it. Good. We're all here then. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking to Arendelle, several cutscenes will play in succession. We have been in a cutscene for the last... hang on, what's our timer at? Hour and 59 minutes. Infinite Sprint would also be a solution to this. Or even just have a separate ability, which is City Sprint, if you want to have the easy coding option there. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Sharlayan had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa won't know I'm home, and see the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Estinian, what are you doing?
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Yes.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hey.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I mean, I have been to space.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the rite is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Yeah, I noticed that, Wenlock. She's like, okay, that's your new name now. Chkunk.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
Erst dungeon. Sorry.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, You'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, I've played RPGs before, thanks.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the rite is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant.
Oh,
On my
horrible.
honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
I'm never saying it as anything other than Galu. I know. I'm sorry. I try very hard to accommodate their insane pronunciations, but I'm not calling him Galuf.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
No, I noticed what they were doing with the crowd.
Promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Oh no. I've never been involved in being in the heart of political turmoil before. What error shall I do?
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
You're ridiculous.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Hell, I've been involved in the reclamation of an empire that I helped topple. Also, I was having trouble with the Prime Directive layering, but it's okay. I finally was able to, No, I shouldn't make that joke. That's too crude. I'm sorry. I needed some toilet paper. There you go.
So you are committed to your path?
Yes, I would like to play the game.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
See, Valerian.
It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
What?
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Oh, he's an idiot, but he recognizes that he's an idiot, and so he's got an advisor to talk for him. Warrior King.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Serelja, the Palaceid. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Oh, I caught that von Wolfenstein.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Yeah, that's what conquering foreign lands tends to mean.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Prion, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
He wants blood.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Nobody told me FF10 was going to be in this game.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlayan's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyollal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlayan. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glabans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyollal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Notice the contrast here.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliyollal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
1 second. So, the contrast I find interesting there is the two-head compared to the one-head. The one-head guy only said one thing, which was the name of his vizier. The vizier then said everything else. Even if Kryl hadn't given her little insight into the fact that he's the real threat there, I could tell you immediately, he's the real threat there. By contrast, big old guy, he, the warrior half, spoke for him. And he said big, dumb things. In fact, if you were paying attention, and credit to the acting on that, he probably didn't even properly process the fact that the people were scared of him. Like, he was like, I will prove worthy of your fealty. And yet everyone's just like, oh God, don't kill me, please. I don't think he even processed for him, right? By contrast, his wiser half did nothing but praise him. His head of reason just licked his boots, metaphorically speaking. I'm not sure he could physically. Point being, and yeah, as was pointed out by Fife, that wasn't really well said. So we've got the big dumb bully, and then we've got the smart evil bully. I wonder which one of them we get to kill.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Yeah, ¿por qué no les dos?
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Do you want me to delete them all, Mortal? Because I'll tell you what, I would love to delete those VODs.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
I've been really defaulting to World of Warcraft thing, Warcraft lore, which I shouldn't, but for the curious. In Warcraft lore, two-headed ogres are literally two people, two souls, to put it into very simple terminology. They're, I mean, different brains, different mindsets, different whatever. They can also communicate with each other without speaking out loud, because their nerves are connected. So they are two people. It's actually one of the it's actually a character point. If you ever see a two-headed ogre where just one ogre talks, that is an ogre to be terrified of, because they're functioning as one unit in a way that most wouldn't actually do.
sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah, exactly, Late Javal. Everyone's left by the time she comes out. Oh, nope, there's still some people left to cheer. I haven't deleted them yet, Savacom. I may someday. Or YouTube may do it without me.
One thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Earnest but inexperienced.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
I think I skipped something on accident there. Yep. The eldest among us remember the Dark Era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Yeah, actually, I was going to make a comment. Some of you have been paying attention to the document know I've already jotted down Wuklamat as a potential character negative. But you know what she reminds me of? A worse version of Alistair.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Also, you have no idea how hard I'm trying to not talk about the idea that people will elect a worse ruler for themselves because they're more of a rock star. I'm just trying really hard not to comment on that.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
About a week, Savacom, give or take. We should have been wrapping this up around Monday. And then I got delayed 4 separate goddamn times. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. Yeah, she's not popular. I already like her more. The two-headed claimant Bakuljaja treats everyone on him as a lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above other races should it become Dawnservant, not unlike how the Garleans afforded special status to pureblood Garleans. So Gwanda II promised his intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovation. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. And yeah, interesting quad, isn't it? What's funny is some mix of the four is probably the kind of thing that would actually work best, but here we are. But there's no such thing as a rule of groups. You have to have one dictator. That's how it works. So much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. Who do I think will win? Probably the progressive kid. Who do I think should win? That's trickier. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and the connections to the Tuliyollal. Oh my god. Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars so we can check for discrepancies? Good idea. Let's go take a look. So anyways, all of them would be terrible leaders in a vacuum. Every single one of them are an awful choice. So that's my first and most immediate answer. Wook certainly has heart, and she could probably eventually become a good leader, but she would absolutely require a committed staff to help her out with the things that she doesn't know how to do. The bully guy is an extremely obviously bad choice, as is the military hardliner. Listen, Valerian, I wasn't going to go that direction, but... And the progressive guy, he has no idea what he's doing. He can't rule a country. All he can do is run the science division. I can tell you that immediately, having only met him twice. So, yeah, they're all terrible candidates. Moving on. Really does feel topical, doesn't it? Yeah, he's the tech tree, exactly. Should he be involved in government? Yeah. Should he be the absolute dictator of government? No. That's my job. Or wait. Oh my god. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest of differences. Okay. Got time for Operation Bellhammer. No. Not yet. Arrgh. Yeah, we need to get Tataru out here. Good luck. Get us a financial base in this continent, would you? I mean, pretty much that which wants to sleep. By all accounts, the current king is actually a pretty decent one. But, like, none of his successors are. None of them. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. Now we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Yeah, you know what? We're up to 2 machinations so far. Let's see how bad it gets, just for fun. The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked to uniting Tural's people, that we would encounter 7 electors on the way. And we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is laid out in the saga. Yeah, agreed, Rax. And as was so accurately pointed out by Mad Overlord, the dictator of the Dawn Servant is 2 people. So it's actually a very small council. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one was close, one could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. That would be awesome, Dream Whisperer. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hano settlement. Papa... Damn it, Playtable! Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, which is the same distance. So the Shadowbringer trick. We can pick one of the 2 zones. Any opinions? There's a storm. We should make some inquiries. If it's the information we need. Leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us with my axe. Yeah, I'm with you. Be prudent to ensure we prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Kozamauka. I think I've actually come up with my answer to your question, Blade of All. I think she would be the best choice because of the candidates, she is the one most likely to actually recognize how bad of a leader she is. The science geek probably wouldn't care and would be busy with other stuff. He would just focus on the projects that matter to him. The bully, he's got his agenda and it's laid in stone. And the military guy, he's terrifying and we need to kill him. So that just leaves her. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Clement said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Such lovely little cottages, and they're on water. Sorry, my reservation is in Wooklemat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Is it really Dakota? That's funny. You can be nice, or you can be terrifying. I'll go and track down the third promise once you've finished organizing your gear. Meet us outside Zblayav Tai. No, I think it's Zblayav Tai. There we go. There's a second L in there I missed. Welcome to the forward cabins. I'll show you to your rooms. Yeah, can we get some frickety tacos for Wooklemat, please? Yeah, I have tremendous faith, is that the word for it? In our ability to affect governance in a positive manner. But, yeah, no, we're a nuke, not a governor. Oh yeah, I need to double check to make sure my portrait is correct, which it looks like it is. In fact, it looks like I fixed all my portraits. Excellent. Yeah, we're the head nod guy. Hey, we need to do such and such. Should we do such and such? What about such and such? Okay, cool. We can be surgical. We have proven several times that we can be very surgical. We don't have to destroy an entire town on the way. We just can. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Laura. Yeah, let's go, let's go! I've been in this town for like 2 hours. 3 hours! Where are Ernvo and Wooklemat, I wonder? Hello. Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're seeking to visit. Alright, I'm going to throw up a poll. Actually, Rax, could you throw up a poll for me, please? Or do you want me to just do it? If it's too much of a hassle, never mind. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean by at least? Look, Lamont, you can't even wear proper clothing. Give me a break. I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your question. Hang on, sorry. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before I begin, there will doubtless be occasions when we need to act independently, so I bought these for you, too. Link pearls. Please don't give Wooklemat a link pearl. Please don't. Alphino. We're going to have a very serious talk later. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introduce my new friends here. That's okay, I'll do it. She is Zira. She's going to do that damn thing where someone just will not stop texting the group for some random individual thing. And it's always in broadcast mode, and I'm just like, God damn it, no, no. Sorry, 1 second. What do I get at 91? Do I get anything at 91? Nope. 92 is when I get something. Sentinel will get upgraded. Sorry, I'm just kind of curious. Because, you know, I'm gauging the paladin as we go here. Interesting. And then, so that's 92. 96, we get Imperator. I don't know where the hell I'm going to put that. Oh, that can replace our Requiescat. Ooh. That has the same cooldown as Requiescat as well. Ooh, okay. Does that... Hang on. Yep, nope, that's a straight upgrade. Excellent. Yes, cool, cool. More of this, please. WoW and FF14 both have been leaning into the item or button replacement thing. And yes, keep doing that, please. I don't need Frostbolt, Firebolt, and Frost Firebolt on the bar at the same time. Let's see, Rampart's going to get a little bit better. Damage is going to go up. There's videos, Cordoon. Prize will get extended. That's the Imperator thing. Blade of Valor. What's Blade of Valor? Oh, Blade of Valor. Blade of Valor. Blade of Valor. Look, I love this game to death, but I can't remember spell names for the life of me. Blade of Valor. Okay, so that's the end of the Confiteor chain. Okay, so upon finishing that chain, it turns Imperator into Blade of Honor. That's interesting. That's going to change that cycle. Yeah, right there. Yep, okay. Interesting. Okay. Anyways, right, poll. I need to set up the poll. It was Reeds, and what was the other place? I'll find it in a second. They have Reeds, or they have gold. There's the poll. Voot, please. Why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours? Pick a destination. Oh, crap. Story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial swap. Okay, never mind. I probably shouldn't have set that as a 10-minute poll, because we now have 0 seconds in which to decide. What? I see a blue quest. Blue quests. Side quests and blue quests. You there, you're Lauren, are you not? The adventurer from across the water has been lending the third promise his strength? Why, yes. Well, Matt, to tell you the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. If you're familiar with the Eorzean hunts, we have something very similar in Tuliyollal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we'd very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associate. Okay, so that'll unlock the builds. I don't think we'll ever stop being upset about it, Frisco-born. That's just reality at this point. I mean, we did sort of punch despair in the face, so... Yep, this is a hunt. Cool. Hunt's unlocked. We will never do them. Ever, 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 ever. Why can't we unlock levies? Oh. Well, Interestingly enough, I can do that. Sure. Sure thing. I'd be happy to help you with your things. And now to never do that. Let's go do that one first. Well, no, let's do the side quest first. Side quest first. First, we have to go make sure Bregwin's okay. Bregwin! Speak to me, Bregwin! Oh, she's gone. She's gone, everyone! She's been Borgified. She kind of does look like she's Borgified. You know, I don't actually know Dream Whisperer. I've never run into it. WoW had a quest limit. And then Pandaria came out. And for the first time, that quest limit became an issue because there were just that many quests. Yep, stop the boat! And so they got rid of that. Oh god, what's my quest log? That's not my quest log. I guess I don't have a quest log at the moment. Yeah, I'm curious of something, just idly. Huh. You're on a ship that pulled into port just now, were you not? I have a favor to ask. I'm expecting a shipment addressed to Auntie's Tacos. Get it? But I fear they may have been unloaded on the southern pier by mistake. I'd be grateful if you could speak with the crew for me. I need to be getting back to shop, but if you do manage to find it, please bring it over. I'll see to it you're paid. Interesting. No, my quest log was just empty. It is 30. You can see it right there in the lower left. I can have 30 quests and 60 levies. That's my limit. Yeah, I didn't realize I was completely devoid of quests either, which is what threw me for a second, because I haven't picked up the next MSQ yet. Shipment for Aunties? Got it right here, of course. Not sure what you were told, but all imports from Eros are unloaded on this side. That culinarian makes some great tacos, but I'll be damned if he can pay attention to half the words I say to him. Done, Dustborn. His order is packed and ready in that crate there, but bugger me if it isn't heavy. Yep, this is super heavy. Where am I going? I'm over here. Yeah, we didn't get very far in Picto. Yep, we're DoorDash. Remember to tip your DoorDashers. No, actually, I'm not joking. Please tip your DoorDashers if they do a decent job. Like, obviously, if they're garbage, but for the love of God, those people do not get taken care of the way they need to be. Tip! Yeah, gig economy sucks. You found it! Oh, thank the gods. I don't know what I've done if my cookbooks have been left on the dock back in Limsa Lamensa. But look, I could flag down such a hospitable deckhand. Can't turn it in? I can't turn it in. Oh well. It was worth a shot. You know what, actually. You're not part of my crew? I thought you came into the port with my books. Our taco stand gets a lot of tourists, so I thought I'd import some cookbooks from your culinary capital and brush up on foreign food culture. Who knows? One of these days I might invent an Eorzean-style taco. Anyway, my apologies for the misunderstanding. As payment, take these freshly made tacos. Taco al pastor. Handmade flour tortillas filled with sautéed alpaca meat and garnished with spicy pineapple salsa. That sounds really good. That sounds extraordinarily good. What? Corn of Necessity is the name of this quest. Rustle, rustle. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you can swear it's looking out at the ocean. Woe is me. But what's the matter? Oh my god. It popped out of its husk? You can see me? Yes. I am definitely on drugs. Countless ages have I watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook in her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest. My presence unmistakable. Is this literally a Loa? Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways, forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. Yet here at the last I have found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. But will he lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Tural, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born in this world are deserving of happiness, would you not agree? Yes. So let them eat, I say, let corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can. And so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are to be distributed to the masses. What say you? Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since I last met a soul so grossly incandescent? Please stop licking my butt. I am but a humble stalk basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Dude, what did I just say? Okay, reeds is apparently going to be our choice. Bragwin. How long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Tural cry out for satiation. Let us sally forth. Please stop showing me the tutorial every single time I do one of these quests. It's quite unnecessary. I have played your game before, F14. Ugh. Excuse me. Speaking of which, I'll be doing roulettes during the lunch break. If everybody wants to join. Depending on how many people are there, we'll start with either the 8-man stuff or the 4-man stuff. What am I to do now? I'll like to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. He can sense people being hungry. Because he's the Loa of corn! Okay, okay. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection, and the hope that it yet burns in my corny bosom. Grilled corn is amazing. Right off the cob. Oh my god, I am so hungry now. I don't have much of a breakfast. It's awful kind of you. I'm new to Tuliyollal. And it's been pretty hard. Harder than since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight. But the smell of this corn and its smoky, sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like that maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, sir. I won't forget this. Yeah, this is a little corny, everyone. Hi, Giga. I don't see you photobombing me yet. Perhaps I'll simply skip dinner today. A belly and heart both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take of my cob. Let its earthly scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Yeah, we already have the Loa of literal trash in Warcraft. By the way, no joke, she's one of the best Loa in the game. Can we have the Loa of corn in Warcraft? Grilled corn. My husband loves grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, but suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Hashtag relatable. Even eating has been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better for his sake and mine. Yeah, I don't want to be negative, but I keep waiting for someone to acknowledge in, like, background text the fact that, you know, people were giving into despair and turning into monsters, like, a month ago. Because that wasn't, like, exclusive to the continent, you know? That wasn't even exclusive to the planet. It didn't happen here. What? I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Hear that, my friend, his belly weeps from hunger. Pray offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. That's actually, that might qualify as a negative. There is no way in hell, like, I'm sorry. Even just think about the physics about it for a second. Someone from the end of reality is beaming out a despair wave constantly over the entirety of the galaxy. And it hadn't yet hit another continent on one speck of dust in that galaxy. Like, what? That... How does that even begin to make sense? Anyways, is this grilled corn for me, truly? My stomach has been in knots for days, thank you. It shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible things. I actually said that I liked The Last Jedi. I'm so sorry, please forgive me. This corn had filled my aching stomach and helped to clear my head. What a fool I've been. I best start over and get a new life together. Yeah, the planet hadn't turned in that direction yet. Yes, the whole of Endwalker occurred in less than 1 day. '24 Endwalker Edition. Well, glad am I to have helped the people of Tuliyollal. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder. I will see you duly compensated for your troubles. It's corn, isn't it? You're going to give me corn. We're about to get corn. Oh my gosh. I guess Red and Taroff, but that feels like a separate negative then. I'll jot that down later. There you are. I hope our little excursion was as filling for you as it was for me. It's a terrible thing to be hungry. No idea. Untended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray, take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and your spirits lifted. I really must be going. While the people of Tuliyollal may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Please tell me we see the Loa of corn in the future. What? Oh my god, what did you do to him? No, Rex! You destroyed him. Well, only one thing to do then. Delicious corn. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, one more. Behind the house or up? It's gotta be up. Gotta be up. Fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself a bunch of sights here? Diddle of Millith gave you a journal. Who's Millith? Oh, sightseeing. Got it. Yep. I will never do your sightseeing stuff, but thank you. Literally never. Bregwin is dead. Or at least Bregwin's ankles are dead. Is that everything? Nope, there's one more. Well, Bregwin's dead again. No! Bregwin! Well, normally I'd chop you up into meat and set you on fire, but wrong game, so... this is probably faster, actually. I will instead follow in your footsteps, Bregwin. Or what's left of him. One of Wok-Lamat's companions. Could I trouble you to fetch someone for me? It's time for patrol and my partner is nowhere to be seen. I'd handle it myself, but I could miss his arrival were I to leave my post. Knowing him, he's lost in conversation somewhere in Bright Bloom Post. Just look for the Bunewa with the big eyes and dark blue scales. When you find him, tell him his partner's waiting for him. Yeah, but Splotch Steps doesn't have the same vibe to it, Giga. Limb damage. Yeah, whatever we do, the last thing we need is to have the Lotro system. So in Lotro, the farther you fall, the longer you get a debuff that makes you go at walking speed. Up to a minute. If you fall long enough to get 61 seconds of walking debuff, you just die instantly. It is exactly as frustrating as it sounds. I don't believe I have any work scheduled today. Maybe mix me up with someone else? No, I am Hubigo. Bunewa doesn't have long combs like ours, see? Most commonly identified by the hue of their scales. Yeah, I know that, but I can't see anyone else other than this guy. Troll, friend, I don't know who you mistake me for, but I just finished my shift. I do look like some moon-eyed Bunewa to you. Clearly, I'm a Dopro. I mean, you can paranoid android, but actually, no. You could fall, like, a fall of 61 seconds would probably be about the top of that building there. Not the gate, just the building to here. That would be about a 61-second fall. What spices would I cook Braglin with? Black pepper, white pepper. Both. Troll partner, yes, I'm the one he's looking for. I don't know why he's always so needlessly punctual, but they're in fact a few minutes before our shift. Then again, patience has never been a strong suit. Thank you for letting me know. I suppose I'll head over early, just to be nice. I can't do fish sauce. Sorry, Braylon. Age of Wonders 3. I've never played Age of Wonders 3. I have played Planetfall, but that's it. Could be a Mad Overlord. Could be. Wait, that means I have to kill the corn guy. Alright, whatever. Welcome back. My partner let me know you sent him. Did I see you talking to another Mamulja before you found me? Humph. I suppose we all look alike to you people from across the salt. But appearances aren't everything, of course. With our superior arcane ability, we of the Bunewak tribe are typically employed as mages or palaceers. As for the Hobigo, they're more likely to excel in feats of athleticism. The Dopro, meanwhile, are renowned for their skill at beast handling. You can see one tending a wyver over there. Speaking of which, I should tell you about... Enough! Sorry about him. My friend can never remember when to hold his tongue. Thank you for your help. We've wasted enough time here. Onwards to our patrol! Corn Servant EX. The actual difficulty is if at any point in time whatsoever you eat the corn, any time you eat the corn, you instantly die and also wipe the entire raid. Thing is, it's really tempting to eat the corn. Also, if you touch the corn at all, you cannot avoid eating it, so you have to always avoid the corn. It's basically Oko mode. Any failure, instant death. For the entire raid. Because it's corn, Savagam! Wait. Do you not like corn? Hey, you're not busy, are you? Raise eyebrow. Earlier we got word of a shipment of parts that come in, so I sent my trainee to fetch him, but he's not been back yet. Can I trouble you to pay a visit to the junk monger in Bayside Bevy and ask him if a young Hetsaro has been by? He's in the middle of something here. It's okay. Heartbroken. It's hard corn. I mean, it's better than soft corn. Do it, Braglin. But please share pictures if you do. Yep, it's gonna be the... It's gonna be the oh my god, words. Culling a Stratholm, but instead of played grain, it's played corn. The trainee mechanic from the dirigible landing. No, I'm afraid I haven't seen him today. Might be he took the scenic route, as he's often wont to do. Seeing as you're looking for him, you may as well take the delivery along with you. Knowing Havulja, he won't be satisfied until you're brought to him. As for where his young charge might be, I often see him on a pier at High Tide Harbor, gazing out at the sea. Like as not, you'll find him there now. I want to eat everything in every single one of these. I want to just take one of these crates and say, I'll buy this one. Which one? Yeah, yes, I want the crate. How much for the crate of fruit? Fruit's kind of a rare delicacy for me, which I know sounds strange, but I don't get to go out all that often. Fruit is expensive, and fruit goes bad quickly. So... sort of hashtag, you know, first world problems or whatever. It's just, I crave fruit on a regular basis. What's my favorite fruit? I'm not sure I have an absolute favorite, but if you put a gun to my head, I'd probably pick either watermelon or pineapple. Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought. How can I help you? My mentor sent you to find me, and you brought the parts we ordered? You've well and truly caught me slacking. Not to judge at a glance, but you're not from around here, are you? Do you happen to know anything about dirigibles? I did build one, I suppose. You've built one? Dear gods, I didn't realize I was in the presence of a certified expert. Please, you simply must tell me all about it. I've only just started my apprenticeship, but my dream is to one day cross the sea in a balloon of my own making. Naturally, my first destination would be old Sharlayan, where the great Koana learned so much of what he knows. Oh, what a journey it would be. There I go again. The moment my thoughts turn to daydreams, I'll find myself here at the harbor. But that's enough time wasted. I better take these parts back to the dirigible landing. Yeah, the fact that I happen to have done that quest chain. One of the only, I think only 2 beast chains I've done is that one and the Pixies in Shadowbringer. I'm fond of it too, Dream Whisperer. Look at this sucker. It's even got its own shields. Come on. Yeah, thank you everyone who helped me get this stupid, stupid sword. I am never doing that crap again unless one of you guys needs help with it, then I'll help. But other than that, never doing that. God, that was the worst grind. That was the worst grind. I can't wait to see how bad Dawntrail's artifact is going to be. You're back! My trainee just got here ahead of you. Now, what's it say here about the two of you having a heart-to-heart at the harbor? Wants to cross the sea in his own craft, huh? Good for him, I say. A boy his age ought to dream big. The technology of the second promise brought home to Tuliyollal has sparked new ideas amongst the youth like nothing I've ever seen. Mark my words, they'll do great things for this country one day. Me, I got my claws full keeping these dirigibles up and running, but the next generation has my support. Nothing would make me prouder than to watch them soar to ever greater heights. Now you got me waxing all sentimental. Something in the fumes, perhaps. Take your reward and run along before I embarrass myself, would you? I would actually personally say that the resistance weapons are worse than the ARR ones. Because the ARR ones are long and slow and boring and terrible. But they're possible. By contrast, the Shadowbringer ones aren't unless you do actually have a group or have an absolutely insane amount of time. Like, what they did with Delibrum is just above and beyond. I am livid that they did that. Anyways, as far as having Endwalker relics, no, I don't have any Endwalker relics, I'm afraid. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've never even touched Eureka, and I probably never will. I do not agree with that, Little Billy. I had relatively no problem just smashing through the ARR relic. I mean, I've had this, the very thing you've seen me wearing this whole time, since, like, Heaven's Word. But the frickin' Delibrum can go directly to hell. So, to explain that a little bit, the singular reason why Shadowbringer's relic is so terrible is it mandates either doing the insane effort of getting down to floor 100 plus all the way down and then getting a chance to get like one item of which you need however many, or doing 5 successful runs of Delibrum, which mandates a group. There's no queuing for it in the traditional sense of the word, and nobody's doing it anymore. So you have to have a prefab. Yeah, thank God they nerfed it, because it was even worse when it first came out. Like, I could go get another AR relic right now. I myself. I am never going to get another Shadowbringer relic. Because this was a unique confluence of me begging multiple viewers who had overpowered builds to come smash Delibrum 5 goddamn times for me in order to get this stupid thing. And I'm never, ever doing that again. Unless you guys need help with it. I'll obviously help with you on that. Anyways, so. What am I doing? Are we done? Are we done? We're done. That's everything. Back to Paladin. No, Dream Whisperer, there's a chance. Hang on, I need to go make everyone with OCD in my chat completely lose it really quick. 1 second. Okay, so I'm standing on the thing, as you can see, right in the middle of it. Okay, moving on. So which one of these is reads? Oh god. Which one of these is reads? I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Okay. Because gold makes more sense to be the merchant guy. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okano. Okano? We go south to the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs along the Kozamaoka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered part path even muddier than usual. Footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival's in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hano. It looks like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamaoka, we should probably head to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at... No, it is Zhbailov. I was right. Zhbailov tea. It's all been arranged. Anyways, I'm sorry. Moving on. Point being, I will never get an elemental weapon. Because after my experience in Shadowbringers, I'm not even touching Eureka. I'm not even walking into Eureka. Not happening. Ready to leave? Then onward. Open the way. Who's ready for narration?
Kozamaoka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
Narrator. She immediately fell into a bog.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Yeah, no kidding, Zira. I could tell immediately. And it works really well. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, Pillars of Snow. Dawntrail. What's the... It's FF10, except less depressing. Oh my god, I haven't seen an unexplored map in this game in so long. Okay, so... 1 second. No, I don't. 1 second. Okay. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those waterfalls and bask in the majesty of them. Pity they're so far away. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. Yeah, this is probably some extremely rich foliage here. Listen, so I wasn't going to talk about the extremely depressing stuff. I got real life for that! Alright, there's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. What? First of all, how is it that big? Second of all, how is it flying? And third of all, why are you writing it? For all his grumbling, he certainly is there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in a village before long. I'm just terrified, that's all. Don't mind me. Let me get my giant Magitech combat armor here. God, it is the wetlands. But, like, less gross. Can't see it properly yet because I can't fly yet, but man. Just pretend Kryl is, like, hanging out... Oh, I don't have a passenger seat. I pretend I gave Kryl my mech, and I'm just running behind her. So this is the Hanu Hano village. One can tell at a glance how different their culture is to the Vanus. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servants' electors should be here. The Elector College. Stupid distracting waterfalls. Did she fall? Oh my god. She fell. Everyone has arrived, and none worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. You have fur, lady. Maybe you should be more opposed to mud than normal people. I shouldn't say normal people, that's derogatory. Than people who don't wear fur. Anyway, this is Hanu Hano village I was telling you about. Okanu. That would be very cool, little Billy. What the hell was that? Nah, I'll fly around once I get it. Hey, it's the Hildebrand quest arc. Or quest arc? Jesus Christ, Laura, I know you're tired. Quest song. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Let's do what we came to and find this elector. Oho Kali. Kali? Oho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time here. I was gonna say, I could tell that, and I've never been here before. I was busy enjoying the festival. Laleho! Greetings to the third promise in our entourage. I, Hanu Hano, welcome you to Okano. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. No, PB Good Faith. There was literally a storm on the way in. So our idea about the elector is correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. Alright, you must successfully go from one end of the zone to the other without falling in mud, getting distracted, or picking anything up on the road that happens to be a little bit shinier than the rest. And you do this. The answer is, of course not. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know we are not quite ready to begin. Oh yeah, no tacos. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Done! I like hospitality. I was going to say, the only one here who could accomplish that is me. And it probably says something that I'm literally superhuman, and that's what it takes to accomplish that terrifying feat. Yeah, no sticks. Don't pick up the sticks. Oh, none of the for claimants. I stand by my sentence. We should poke around a bit, then. We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, for ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? So you want to hear something funny, Bregman? Just last night, my sister sent me another very extensive quiz. Obviously, not official, blah, 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 but it was just a thing to try and gauge how typical or neurotypical you are on multiple axes, right? In fact, if you give me a second, because I got the picture right here, because I just sent it to her. Talent, perception, communication, relationship, and social. And it kind of gauges roughly how typical versus how neurotypical you are on a given thing. I am extraordinarily typical, like to the point of nonsense. It's a little bit silly how neurotypical I am, which I kind of already knew, but it's funny to see it laid out in a chart, which is like, yeah, you're over here. Not over here, not over, you're over here. And I'm like, okay, sure. Hang on, Rax, hang on. Let me grab the link here. And before you ask, yes, I was honest. It doesn't work if you're not being honest. I'll link you on Discord. I'm just gonna link it in the general chat in the FF14 Discord. So, what? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. My middle niece is quite atypical. She has a lot of issues with even saying a sentence sometimes, because her mind is going so much faster than the rest of her. And it actually kind of breaks my heart a little bit. Because she's very smart, and she just doesn't come across as it, because she has so much difficulty talking. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault for you thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant than we've seen thus far. Yeah, no, exactly, Savakam. She's still single-digit range. She's still got to learn. Ooh, coffee. You should tell Savakam what type of coffee, Kenixco. Oh, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to look around Okano, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Uklamat has the right of it. As Elder Hanu Hano is the resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? Erenville, Elize, and Kryl should concentrate on the southern half. Uklamat, Lore, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. For a bit of contrast, my eldest niece has a bit of attention deficit. She has a hard time concentrating on things for long periods of time, or, conversely, concentrates on something a little bit too much for long periods of time. The littlest hasn't shown any signs of anything yet. Granted, she's very young. Yeah, the storm took out a whole house over there. Makes sense, they're not using super durable materials. Oh, she's extremely creative, Savicon. She shames me with how much more creative she is than I am. I'm the boring guy. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Ojunix. Rufus. Give me one moment to go start this animation. And thank you for the sub, as always. Towards DBZ, Kakarot, Valerian, being Valerian, Sona for Golden, and Grim Fandango. Valerian's like, I won't be showing up today. I don't know why Valerian talks like this now, but this is his new canonical voice. That's true, he's a Lalafell. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hano I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a little bit more. A Dawntrail related pun. It would depend on what you want to donate towards. For example, and don't do this, but for example, Ojunix just donated towards Persona 4, so you could say Persona 4 Golden Path. What Discords are you on, Minerva? Of 3. Okay, so you... I'm going to veto FF11. Because... no, I don't have to decide that. I can decide that right now. It's not that I don't have any particular interest. In fact, I am actually kind of curious about it. But I have a feeling that would be an absolutely atrocious stream for basically the same reason that Lotro would. It's not like there isn't good stuff there, especially on the story axis. And I've been told the gameplay axis has been much improved from the older games. But yeah, the time commitment would be absolutely colossal and would have huge swaths of dead air. And that just makes for a really bad stream game. So, that actually kind of sucks, because I would love to see what FF11's like, finally, because I never actually got to back in the day. And it would be interesting to go through it, but that's just, yikes, you know. Maybe if I won the lottery. Today! Except it would actually be Saturday, but, you know. Yeah, I do have so much spare time in my life right now. I'm swimming in it. Wow, Age of Mythology R is already on sale. Holy crap. My own time. Yeah, what would be, out of curiosity, what would we call an estimate? What would be a good time estimate for FF11? Real question. I'm not being facetious. Like, how many hours do you think you would attach to FF11? I don't know if we'd have to go to 99, but yeah, all quests, all major content. You know, PFR still applies, right? So I'm not sure how the side questiness works in FF11. But probably still 90%ing. Or at least 80%ing. We tend to avoid tasks, by my definition, so we could skip that kind of a thing. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've gathered into the bundles here and there. The plants hold practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. No, you can still officially play FF11, weirdly enough. Sure, little Billy. But I don't have another clicker, so we'll do that with pen and paper. So we've already had, what, 2? So hang on, when we first got to the city, the original city, then we went up, then we talked, then we went there, and then we split up again, and then we grouped up, and then we're coming here, and then we split up again, so we're up to 3 right now. That's another thing. If there's any group walls at all, that would be antithetical to streaming for obvious reasons. Hello, can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. Okay, on my way. Who gave Woklamat a frickin'... $5?
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
That would be extremely cool, Sawakam. There's a friend of mine who I've been doing the Star Trek lore run for, who's never played the Final Fantasy games. And you can already guess where I'm going with that, because I've been slowly introducing them to a lot of games they missed. For example, we already went through some of Dragon Quest 1, which they took to very, very well, as it happens. And just now, the game we're going through right now is Super Mario Bros. 1. So...
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
No stream. No recording. It has been absolutely fascinating seeing the perspective of someone who knows nothing about the franchise or even the game style.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Damn it.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge.
Yeah, it'd be crazy, Ross.
If you would allow me to proceed.
Like, imagine never actually watching Star Trek as of this day and age.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuliyollal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Being beaten with reeds.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
I will kill your face. And I'll make the other face watch.
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
You realize I can hear you, right? Like, you're not internal monologuing. You know, maybe he doesn't actually realize that. Maybe he's so used to talking to his other head.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Yeah, no, I'd kill his face off. And make the other thing. I already made the joke. Point being, I would actually commit to that, I think, at this point. And then maybe the other guy. And then they're like, "Oh my god!" And I'll just keep killing them, and I'll just keep killing them and keep killing them. And my arm will be sore, so I'll have to switch to like left-handed killing. It'll be all awkward, but I'm still killing them, obviously. Just piles and piles of corpses until they're all dead. Alright, continent saved. Next expansion. I just want to take his face off. It's such a dumb scene. That movie is so much more enjoyable than it really should be. No, I noticed that Pillars of Snow. How many of you caught the fact that the that cutscene, yeah, face pizza, that cutscene was there for, you know, to demonstrate that the bully can't bully his way through things, but it also means we can't either, as much as we may want to. Yes, Yura, we must glow! Here, hang on, I'll switch to Warrior for a bit. Oh, no, I won't do it now, but I'll do it in a second. Not that I intend to gratify him with response, but cool Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. We'll kill him. We'll kill him so much. I mean, we saw ourselves fighting him in the trailer. Hanu Hano also eat the reeds? Yet another way they differ from the Vanu. Where's the dragon? I can't. Oh, whatever. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless, then think things through. Oh, yeah, no doubt, Blade of All. It does make sense that they would want to establish a rule like that before we showed up, but it's interesting how much it applies to us as well. It's a nice little tidbit. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. Yeah. What's this? Feet. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest in Helpano, we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause for their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. I see side quest! I see side quest! Yeah. Sorry. Oh, I can see red. I can feel the rage building in me. Initial impressions. Overall, fairly definitively net positive. But I have to sneeze. And now that I've done that, I don't like the main character yet. She's just, I get the idea. This is her story, not ours. We're just here. I even like that idea so far. It's a good change from a lot of things where we've been very, very much the focus. And allowing another character to step in and do things is cool. But as was pointed out so accurately earlier, she is a teenager. And unfortunately, she is... she's a teenager. So, she's irritating the crap out of me so far. Actually, yeah, Blade Taval is correct. Stormblood did the same damn thing with Lys. Problem there was, once again, I didn't really care for Lys. The reason I made the Alistair comparison earlier was because Alistair actually serves the same slot, right? In many ways, Dragon Age Origins is actually the story of Alistair and his path from being, you know, the bastard child who was unwanted by everyone, to being the Grey Warden who lost his family, to becoming king, or falling from becoming a king. Like, Alistair and Morrigan kind of share main character status across Dragon Age Origins. Similar vibe, similar concept. He's also definitely someone who's got a good heart, but isn't completely over his head. He likes to rush into things. He doesn't quite think things through. Like, very, very similar. The difference there is Alistair, first of all, is a much better character, but that's a dismissive statement. What I mean by that is Alistair is better written and much better voice acted. The guy who plays Alistair, which I can never think of his name, but he's a great actor, absolutely nails the exact tone that is needed to make Alistair much, much more human. Right? It adds layers to him. It adds depths to him. We see tidbits of the character, the individual underneath the mask very early on. And he grows and moves and develops throughout the course of the thing. Now, we haven't had time yet for Uklamet to actually, or Lamad, or whatever her name is, to actually develop yet, so I can't actually gauge that yet. I am curious if she's going to have a story arc. Because, well, the first time I liked Sora was in Kingdom Hearts 3. He got there. That's not quite true. I liked him in Chain of Memories as well, ironically. And I liked the other Sora in Recoded, ironically. Yeah, Lise, they didn't do much with Lise, and that's the problem. Exactly, Phlogiston. That's why I made that comparison. Well, it's very simple. Sora is such a good character, Loke, that I can't stand to be in the light of his glory and honor. Yeah, Recoded Sora is so much better than Sora, and it's really, really funny to me. And for those of you who understand, you understand why I find that hilarious. But anyways. Honored visitor, might you lend me your aid? Since the storm, I've worked day and night to repair our homes, and the end is finally in sight. The last step is to coat the floors and foundations with resin that protects from the water. There's just too much work for one pair of claws. You will help then? Splendid. We should start by gathering the resin from the trees to the north of Hanu. Then all we have to do is use it to coat the structures in Okbek Bay in order to fortify them against the elements. I'll apply resin to the floors after I've made my final repairs, and I ask that you handle the supporting pillars. Afterward, they should withstand the worst of the heavens can throw at them. Let's do it. But first, I need to see what Yura's talking about. Very, very slowly. Just give me a minute. But yeah, like, if you like the lovable idiot, because it's an extremely common archetype, then you're probably going to like someone like Lamont. I don't. The exceptions are the ones I like, not the norms. You'll do. Okay, so let's see. So I take it you're talking about this orange glow right here. I suppose that doesn't really bother me, no. Then again, I also tend to play with the camera way out here. That's true, Savika. He caught my sneeze. Sorry, buddy. A little bit, Loke. But on the other hand, there's also something between... There's a difference in quality of execution for Lovable Idiot. I will once again reiterate Alistair over in Dragon Age Origins. I don't want to bash that point too hard. But the fact of the matter is Alistair was a very well executed example of the Lovable Idiot. I'm actually now trying to think about another example of a lovable idiot that I didn't actually care for. Or did care for, excuse me. Should do this first. Eugene. Yeah, no, that's making my point for me. Sarah? I don't think she qualifies, no. Sarah is, crass, is what her archetype is. Lance is much more the lovable idiot, and I didn't care for him either, so... I'm going to the wrong quest. Wow, I'm stupid. Yeah, rebound map. Lovable idiot. Well, I stand by what I said. Sora in Kingdom Hearts 3 finally got to the point of having enough lovable to offset the idiot. Jackie from Cyberpunk. You know what? Actually, yeah. I'll give you that one. Some people would argue they tried too hard with Jackie, and I've heard that argument, but I think they at least succeeded more than not. Use the damn thing. There we go. So yeah, you know what? Actually, classic Homer Simpson. There's another good example of that. Although, we could argue that one, but I'm not going to argue too hard. He was clearly intended to be that... What is going on with this? Use the damn thing. What the hell? What in God's name am I doing wrong with this? Why is this not working? Use. It just did this, and I don't know what I did to fix it. Okay. Laguna is another good example. Laguna is the best character in FF8, and I will fight you on that. I think it's actually a distance thing. Because both the second and the third time when I got really, really, really close, it was fine. But yeah, so Laguna in FF8 is an awesome character, and he is definitely the lovable idiot. But Dream Whisperer is correct. He had an arc that pulled him out of that. If I'm being completely honest... did you get it paid? If I'm being completely honest with you, if Laguna stayed the way he was at the beginning, he would have gotten old fast, right? Like, if he just continued to be the Dorcas, that's delightful in its own right, and he was delightfully adorkable. But that would have gotten old. He also probably would have died, yeah, quite literally. So he kind of pushed out of that. And grew, and developed, and had an arc. Something his son could have learned from. Anyways. Oh, jeez. If you feel like it, Rax, you should link it on Discord. Yeah, he saw a lady who he was sweet on and got a leg cramp from it. That's Laguna. But again, he grew. That was swift work and well done. The pillars that support our feet are every bit as vital as our reeds which guard our heads. If they're damaged, the very foundation of our lives become unsteady. You may have never seen such houses as these, but they're built this way for a reason. In human climates, our elevated wooden floors are cooled by the air flowing upward and help keep floodwaters from wetting our feet. The white discs on the pillars aren't merely decorative either. They keep away mice and other small animals. But for all its benefits, wood rots easily, so we must reinforce it or be stuck in a constant cycle of rebuilding. Infrastructure! Yes! Steiner's an interesting one. Because Steiner is the loud, brash idiot who also grew out of that. But I know quite a few people who never got to the point of tolerating Steiner. I actually know a couple of people who quit FF9, and in part because of Steiner, because they just couldn't stand him. Waka's a weird one. Because he's definitely more of a meathead than a lovable idiot, at least in archetypes. Oh, it was up there, damn it. But, I don't know. Waka's kind of complex, which is part of why he's my favorite character in FF10. He's definitely a bait-and-switch character. You look at him and you think, oh, wow, what a where is this quest? Oh, there's an up. What a nobody. What an idiot. What an aggravant. And yeah, exactly, Jim Whisper. He isn't actually stupid, and he does have a brain on his head. Waka is probably what Lulu should have been. But I'm getting off topic. Let's see. So, when you first started liking Steiner, Savacom? So, I've got two guesses. One's pretty early. It's in the crashed ship in the forest when he's talking with VV. The second... Actually, yes, Kenix Cow. The second... Yeah, Waka... Hang on a second. You know who Waka reminds me of? Or I guess the other way around might be a better way to put that. Hang on, I gotta actually look up his name because I don't remember his name. Oh god, is he not listed here? Oh god, it's not listed here. Who did Andy Serkis play in Andor? Kino. I know that's a weird comparison, but Kino reminds me of Waka. A lot more serious and a lot more dark, but definitely drifting into the same kind of vibe. There's that one light. There's that one light. And when you lose that light, he was smart enough and malleable enough and competent enough. He had enough emotional maturity to take the total destruction of everything he believed in and known and adapt to it. And he was then instrumental in helping everyone else move forward from what they were dealing with. Think about that prison and think about Spira. And the best part is one of those was deliberately designed and one of those was not, but they were both doing the same thing. Anyways, I simply don't have enough. I'll never finish at this rate. Oh, but a kind soul may change that. Kind and strong. Strong enough, I think, to help me with a little problem I have. That's true. Kino was definitely not affable at all. He was more antagonistic. But the point I was trying to relate is that was mostly a mask. We saw bits and pieces of his real self even before the reveal, right? We saw bits and pieces of the person under that mask, and it's the same thing. Different masks, but same concept. As soon we Hanu will begin to shed our feathers and grow new coats, but the great storm washed away our store of combs. We can't use our claws, so I spent every spare moment crafting as many as I can, and now my supplies are run short. But if I had a shell from a mature marbled beetle, I can make enough combs for everyone. Please make haste to the southwestern forest and hunt one. I can feel my feathers falling out as we speak. So... Oh, gotcha, Savacom. That was not what I was going to guess. If you're curious, the other thing I was going to guess was there's a scene when it's supposed to be his big turnaround scene. It's the scene when he's helping them escape from Braun in Alexandria. And he pauses and says out loud to himself, "The queen will not forgive them. She will kill them both." And then he says, "Master Zidane," which is the first time he ever calls him Master, gives him that honorific. "I need you to watch the princess." And the impact of that moment is insane. Trusting Zidane with his charge, showing him the respect he is due, and then immediately turning around to go do something about the problem he faced. That is Steiner. That's probably the Steiner moment right there. Sabin is leaning more towards the meathead territory. Steiner is so good. Even in a gameplay sense, Steiner is a death machine, especially if you know what you're doing. But there's a reason speedrunners lean on him excessively when it comes to that game. You're fine. I've just got this lightning horse jabbing me in the back here. It's fine. It's fine. I gotta remember how to play Gunbreaker. Yeah, no, the Knight class is almost always a solid class in pretty much any Final Fantasy game. 9 is no exception to that. Hell, I've said it before, who's the most optimized DPS output in FF6? I'll just give it away, it's Locke. I know he's the rogue, but still. Kind of, but not really, 5. So I should probably explain what I'm doing. I'm doing side quests on another class because it just has to be 90 for the most part. And that's not polluting the experience gain from doing MSQ on the Paladin. Exactly, Blitchball. Especially if you look at his equipment loadout. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Locke can equip all of the best weapons, which includes the heavy broadswords, and almost all of the best armor in the game, too. Oop, I need to go over here. No, it's a fantastic combination. He also has the best innate speed of the game. Locke is a death machine. Which is really funny when you think about it. But it makes sense. He is arguably the one who has the closest vibe on being the traditional hero type of FF6. Back already. You did hunt a mature beetle, yes? Not a newly hatched one? Yep, here you go. Doubly funny since Celeste could beat the snot out of him in lore. This is an exquisite shape. I shall make combs fit for... oh god. Kijaihi. As you can imagine, molting seasons bring floods covered in fallen feathers. If our coat isn't properly shed, it can be more than just an eyesore. Old feathers can make us sick. That's why a good comb is essential to us as a good spear. It's also why you deserve a reward that befits your contribution to our health and beauty. Money, and also experience. Debatable, Sabacom. She definitely was more of a caster knight than, you know, just a knight. But remember, Celeste was still a knight. I mean, she fought on the front lines of wars. A fully optimized Setzer is ridiculous, because a fully optimized Setzer actually bypasses an entire part of the damage formula. That is to say, the enemy defense. And evasion, actually. No, Dream Whisperer. Whoop, 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 whoop. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Look at these fields. This could be a painting. I don't know, Dakota. Maybe it's the Lord of the Rings thing? I don't know. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It is unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Here I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. By all means. Let us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. It's a fascinating setting that I enjoy quite a bit so far, Spartan. Really, my only major issue is with Twitface. Let's see, which FFs do actually have wilting away? So obviously there's 6, and there's 16. Up, I've identified the pattern. 13, if you take the whole trilogy into account. Yeah, I was debating 15, but yeah, 15. Oh, I'm sorry, Braylon. I hope she'll improve. What's most likely going to happen right now is she will continue to have a negative. Oh yeah, 8. That's actually a good point. 8. Although more accurately, not all of magic left 8. Just the big magic left 8. The sorceress magic left 8. In 12, we did get rid of the day-affected Nethicite, but I don't think magic in itself went away. I don't remember. I suppose you could argue 5 and 7, but at the same time, that's kind of different. In 5, it's the crystals, and in 7, it's the life stream. But magic is still there in both. Not a miss with the patties. Yeah. You see anything, Aaronville? That's a no. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together. We could share our discoveries. Sure. Click. what do we think? Any obvious problems? What's your name? No, it's spelled differently, Savika. Yeah, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests a problem is affecting not only the reeds, but the creatures that live amongst them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm a level 90 alchemist. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. You're describing now how the creature seemed lifeless. I can help you reminded of all the listless villagers. We've all suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but is there another reason for their flagging spirits? Go on. The festival is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it the Hano are struggling even more to recover. That wouldn't affect the bugs and the animals. You... No. Is it so strange an idea? I also fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. Yes, Dream Whisperer. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuk-Lamat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. But she's an idiot! Alright, thanks everyone. By the way, does anyone know what the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from weeds that looks like a bird. That big building to the north, let's go see it. Okay. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Also, what all are you carrying on you, Aaronville? Is it fashion? Is that what's going on here? I guess I can't blame him for what he's saying. Well, Pillars of Snow is trying to light the boat on fire. Look at the size of that thing. Hope they don't expect me to carry it. No, I got this. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was inspiration for its design. Actually, a good question. And now Qualitas is trying to burn the boat. Jesus Christ, people. I've never been here during festival seasons. This is all new to me, too. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does not appear that damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Oh, this quest. Oh god, is Bregwin going to be there? Yeah, I've noticed a lot of Japanese media in general tends to treat anything magical, supernatural, etc. with a nukes allegory. Aw, no Bregwin. And sometimes it gets really literal with that, like Valkyria Chronicles. I mean, arguably, we haven't really had any gameplay yet, Wenlock. That's not quite a complaint, that is just very FF14. Tailfeathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were brighter last time I saw them. Actually, yeah, you're right, Ross. And funnily enough, when she leans too idiot instead of lovable, she does irritate me. But most of the time, she's fine. No, I know, Bladeville. I'm not complaining, really. It's just, you'll notice that the gameplay positives and negatives are so far at 0 because there is no gameplay to gauge yet. How do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We're admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of the wings, no ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bookshia. I'm saying that right. Stop doubting it. A bookshia for the missing eye. Uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these, I know. A bookshia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyupo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. Chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu Hano are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victors would be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial use. This is Warhammer 40k. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes! Precisely what I was thinking. The boat reads is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, it's a harvest festival, isn't it? Yeah. For the reeds. Healthy crops. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? That's the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hope for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hano would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihiana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float the last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so we should know where to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okohanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Yeah, more or less literally summoning healthy crops, which makes perfect sense in a setting as absolutely glutted with magic as this one. When magic can have such literal, tangible effects, it makes perfect sense. This is the factory falling behind because it can't sustain itself anymore. I need to come up with a term for that, or look up the actual term for that. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. It's entirely possible this place isn't actually livable under normal circumstances. But what is definitely not livable under normal circumstances is lunchtime.